Bad Religion Day.
There's a place where happy. It's the most beautiful place in the whole fucking world. It's made of candy cane, the planes and fire and choo-choo trains, and the meanest little boys, most innocent little girls. And you know, I wish that I could go there. It's a road that I have not found, and I wish you the best of luck, dear. Drunk on a letter on my side of town, 'cause there's no time for fussing and fighting, my friend. But baby, I'm amazed at the hate that you could send, and you painted my entire world. But I don't have the turpentine to clean what you have soiled, and I won't forget it. There's a place where everyone can't be right, even though you remain determined to be opposed. And minutes clause of qualifications. It's where everyone has been and where everybody goes. So please try not to be impatient, for we all hate standing in line. And when the fun is good and fucked, you'll be there without a thought. And eternity, my friend, is a long fucking time, 'cause there's no time for fussing and fighting, my friend. But baby, I'm amazed at the hate that you could send, and you painted my entire world. But I don't have a turpentine to clean what you have soiled, and I won't forget it. My nationality, I'm a member of a growing populace. We enforce our popularity. There are things that seem to pull us under, and there are things that drag us down. But there's a power and a vital presence, it's lurking all around. We got the American Jesus, see him on the interstate. We've got the American Jesus, he outbuilt the president's history. I'm so sorry for the Earth's population, 'cause some people live in the USA, and each foreigner can copy our morality. They can visit but they cannot stay. Only precious people can honor the prosperity, and makes us walk with freedom and confidence. We got a place to go where we die, and the architect resides right here. We've got the American Jesus, fostering national faith. We've got the American Jesus, overwhelming millions every day. He's the farmer bearing gales, the pussy army whales, expressions on the faces of his starting millions, the power of the man, the fuel that drives a clan. He's the motive and the conscience of the murder. He's a preacher on TV, the false sincerity, the format edited by the big computers. the American Jesus, exercising his authority. We've got the American Jesus, bolstering national faith. We've got the American Jesus, overwhelming millions every day. Yeah.
Toby, your food's ready. Toby.
Father, can you hear me?
Bad Religion all day.
How have I let you down? I curse the day that I was born, and all the sorrow in this world. Never did get to the hurting ground, where all good men are trampled down, just to settle a bet that could not be won, between a prideful father and his son. Well, you got me now, for I can see a reason for the suffering and the strong misery. What if every living soul could be upright and strong? Well, then I do imagine there will be
Customer Appreciation Day. When those valued customers get the meals paid for. This first meal's paid for by check.
sorrow no more. When all soldiers lay their weapons down, or when all kings and all queens relinquish their crowns, or when the only true Messiah rescues us from ourselves, it's easy to imagine there will be sorrow. Yeah, there will be sorrow. And there will be sorrow no more. There will be sorrow. Yeah, there will be sorrow. And there will be sorrow no more. Yeah, there will be sorrow. Yeah, there will be sorrow. And there will be
Thanks, Chuck. Chuck bought this meal. Customer Appreciation Day. Here, put that in there. There you go, buddy. Enjoy. I'll pay for this. I'm paying for it with my own debit card right now.
Okay, buddy.
Take care, bud.
Have you been to the desert? Have you walked with the dead? There's 100,000 children being killed for their bread. And the biggest online is think of human disease. But we do what we want and we think what we please. Have you lived the experience? Have you witnessed the plague?
First happy customer.
To escape in this land of competition, the compassion is gone. Yeah, we ain't gonna need, yeah, we keep pushing on. Keep pushing on. This is just a punk rock song, written for the people who can see something's wrong. Like ants in a colony, we do our share of this song.
Thanks, Chuck.
Fucking insects out there. This is just a punk rock song. Have you visited the Quaker and you're slamming the shit? trouble style, she was only a dream. How's that? He didn't know a thing about making love to the kind of girl you read about. He said, I'm bound to be broken. My daddy bet that I'd amount to nothing. He won't let anybody show him anything. He was a troubled child, had been down for a while, always kept to himself. No, she couldn't defend, he only wanted a friend. Now he's made something else. It's so sad, no one saw it coming. So people said that he hit the ground running. Oh yeah, I know I'm not broken, a little cracked, but still I'm not broken. I wanna laugh, but I think that I'm choking on reality. When the one is turned for you, don't turn on me. Who are you here to repair? Well, I don't know what you mean. You couldn't ever resist, horrified in despair, and now it's coming to you, and I don't really care.
My subscriber Chuck Atkins just bought my buddy Tony, a very good customer, a bacon cheeseburger and onion rings. $22 just got bought for customer appreciation. Chuck Atkins.
Oh yeah, I know I'm not broken, a little cracked, but that amounts to nothing. I wanna laugh, I'm not joking. I'm unbroken, I said I'm unbroken. I'm really not broken.
You're gonna make a label for everything. What's up? Cool.
Even though they're misfits, there's some light at the end of the tunnel.
Man, I wish the internet worked better.
Stop them from shimmering away. On the white sidewalk, glittering asphalt, somewhere, summer days. The wrong way kids were something more than friends. Navigating in a small without end. Did you ever wanna take bad advice? Did you ever wanna go and take it twice? Do you remember when the world began to put up its stony fence? Right, you are my friend. So what's wrong with them? Let go the wrong way, kids.
don't think that my life is ever going to stagnate. And I don't think anyone who's honest with themselves will say that theirs will either.
Culture was the seed of proliferation, but it's got melted
Come on, internet.
into an inharmonical,
Yeah.
to an inharmonical. Consciousness has plagued us and we cannot take
Guys, any
it.
questions
Though we
for
think
Mayor?
we're in control, though we think we're in control. Questions that we see just in light, a testament of our helplessness. There's no vestige of a beginning, no prospect of an end. When we all disintegrate,
I'm the
we'll all
boss.
happen again, yeah. Time is so rock solid in the minds of the hordes, but they can't explain why it should slip away. Explain why it should slip away. It's to future of the comforts of our curiosity, but here we are, rooted in the present day. Rooted in the present day. Questions that deceive just in light, a testament of our helplessness. There's no vestige of beginning, no prospect of an end. When we all disintegrate, we'll all happen again, yeah. If you came to conquer, you'll be king for a day. But you too will deteriorate and quickly fade away. And believe these words you hear when you think your path is clear. We have no control. We have no control. We have no control. We do not understand. You have no control. You are not in command. You have no control. We have no control. No control. No control. You have no control.
Got this off because it was going right. We got those little candy things.
Everybody wants to dance in the playground, but nobody wants to play in my garden. I see the hippies on an angry line. Guess they don't get my meaning. I'm enchanted by the birds and my blossoms. I'm enamored by your lovers on the weekend. I like the 4th of July when bombs start flashing. I wish I had a shiny red top, a pillow with a big brass bell would cheer me up. Or maybe something bigger that could really go pop, then I could make the gardening stop. Come out to play, come out to play, and we'll pretend it's Christmas Day in my atomic. All my scientists are working on a deadline. So my psychologist is working day and night time. They say they know what's best for me, but they don't know what they're doing. And I'm glad I'm not Gorbachev, cause I'd wiggle all night like jelly in a pot. At least he's got a gun with a bird on board and a party that will never stop. Come out to play, come out to play, and we'll pretend it's Christmas Day in my atomic. directionless wandering. Eternal life, eternal truth, eternal secrets. Isolated hopes and hypotheses just leave you feeling so hungry. Born of the earth, we were given a choice. What about free will? Do we have a voice? See them run in place.
Bad Boys and Social Force. I'm going to see no effects on September 16th.
Life begins when you accept your fate. Right or wrong, the Megadirion is what you do and not what you say. The roads you take, the friends you make, and those you throw away. The method is a simple synthesis of the past, the present state. You never lose if the path you choose is one you can easily navigate. I had a dream, light and carefree, but now there's doubt and gravity. But I will run in place in a human rat race. I can set the pace and accept my fate. Shattered face, shattered face. The part of me I can't erase. So many theories, so many prophecies. What we do need is a change of ideas. When we are scared, we can hide in our reveries. But what we need is a change of ideas. Change of ideas, change of ideas. What we need now is a change of ideas. Oh yeah! A story of history reveals an unfighting appeal to mystery. We talk about abstraction at the top of the list, but you might as well get pissed, 'cause in me the essence does not exist, no. Yeah, yeah! You're so shallow, how can romance hope to be rebellion? It feels that human nature can pacify, but never slept well with their some pretension on living a lie. Take me as I am, judge me for my crimes. I can't say I behave freely all the time. You predict what I'll say, it's in my DNA. It's in my catalog number anyway. So say a little prayer. Can picture something someone cares. All I am is what you see. There is nothing more than the surface of me. There is nothing more than the surface of me. No. Oh yeah. Apologies to say, but I do believe I feel like I'm a winner. And this is given a lump sum on a singular.
Sorry? Sure.
And it's happening to me along the way. As we go through the snow, we cannot forget our boat. The dinner's always waiting at the table along the way. What you clean up for me isn't what you plan to be, but you'll have what you wanted in the end along the way. And we'll cry as we cry, have others pass by, to be strong through the ages or to along the way. That the morals we must know will be shaken and mistaken by the fall along the way. But forget, don't regret, find love and happiness, unless they learn to be strong when they are gone along the way. My talking to you all three, and you will not follow me until we see each other once more on the path along the way.
So sad. See, the paramedics are hiring in town now.
Let's go. Just like Daddy saw blatant similarity, he struggled to find distinctive moiety. All he found was more than superficiality. But he focused into sharpness and shared with the others. It signified his anger and his misery. My bucket and its hands are broken. The face is blank, but the gears are turning. Confusion is a fundamental state of mind. It doesn't really matter what I'm figuring out. I'm earning to
Pretty good.
expressions on the faces of the starting millions. The power of the man, the fuel that drives the clan. He's the motive and the conscience of the murderer. He's a preacher on TV, the false sincerity, the format that's written by the big computers and nuclear bombs. The kids with no moms and a pitbull that he's inside me. Yeah, we've got the American Jesus. See him on the interstate. We've got the American Jesus, exercising his authority. We've got the American Jesus, bolstering national faith. We've got the American Jesus, overwhelming millions every day. Yeah. Can't see their lives are just like yours. And discovered you're leading to the gift of hope renewed, eternity for you. The masses of humanity have always had to suffer. The businessman who has to plan control the world each day is blind to indications of his species for decay. Can't see his life is just like yours. Undiscovered, undiscovered, you're leading to the gift of hope renewed, eternity for you. The masses of humanity have always had to suffer. People blow their minds, they choose to resign. This deformed society is part of a design. They'll never go away, it's in the cards that way. The masses of humanity have always had to suffer. A door leading to the gift of hope renewed, eternity for you. The masses of humanity still clinging to their dignity. The masses of humanity will always have to suffer. Always have to suffer. You took a time bomb and a case of crackers, and you made a maelstrom of organic debris. Then you took a workbench and a rusty anvil, and you polished them for everyone to see. You have created an unhealthy monster, yet you're nowhere but nowhere to be found. So I guess I'll just go with my provisions from now until the day they lay me down. You took a baboon and made it perfect. You took a lion and stripped him of his pride. They took a million more varieties, a scalpel and a sartori, and you stitched up a horrible surprise. You have created an unsocial monster, yet yours is more all over the globe. And most believe that things could sure be better if you'd come down here and tell us what you know. Who is to blame for this? Someone tell me please. His handiwork is born and it's there for all to see. Mutations, aberrations, and blatant anomalies, they multiply and give rise to this monstrosity. And then you stratified accumulations, weeded out the variations, blended up your unique recipe. You have created a powerful monster with direction and purpose of its own. And if you hear what leaves me any different, or are you just the most they ever fought alone?
Thanks so much. Hi. Oh, the waterfall? You don't think get past is the things to get there?
I think so.
You just keep driving out the road here. Yeah, just go, actually if you're turning, to the right and then just keep going until you get to
Go around some big S bends, and then look on your left. It's really easy to miss.
Well, no, like you have to get past the middle first. Like that's where they are taking it down. And this is they had to do it before. So I'm not sure. I think you're actually like basically keep right.
If people never say I'm not good, cause I don't crave the things that I should. And when the final comes, I'll be the one lying over the blaster, waiting for a sign. And the momentary pleasures take their turn as a wistful boy runs out of things to learn. The episodes of yore are never to return. Scare up some hope, you're gonna need it just to cope. You are the decision, numbers don't lie. When you bite the dust, was it for purpose or for just? You'll never relive it, think before you die. Yeah, think before you die. And deprivation in the wake of desperation, rewrite the morals, rectify the nation. Now may be a time as you ruminate the hopeless sands of time. Do you wonder how your life has been defined? You know eternity can't ever change your mind. You know eternity can't ever change your mind. So think before you die. Whoa, think before you die.
What's on your brain?
Hey, do what you want, but don't do it around me. I don't accept anticipation, breed apathy. I sit on my ass all goddamn day. A misanthropic employed with nothing to say. What you must do all you can. Break all the fucking rules and go to hell with Superman and die like a champion. Yeah, hey! Hey, I don't know if the billions will survive, but I believe in God when 1 and 1 are 5. My monitor is left and I'm rotten to the core. I'll tear down the buildings just to pass through the door. So do what you must, do all you can. Break all the fucking rules and go to hell with Superman and die like a champion. Yeah, hey! So you say you gotta know why the world goes around, and you can't find the truth in the things you found, and you're scared shitless cause evil abounds. Come join us. Well, I heard you were looking for a place to fit in, for a matter of people with the same what you give. A family to clean you and call brethren. Come join us. All we wanna do is change your mind. All you need to do is close your eyes. Come join us. Come join us. Come join us. Don't you see all the trouble that most people are in, and that they just want microcosm of the human race. Observing those around us, desiring to belong. Behind the guise of salvation, we suffer all along the way. Yeah, well, look at it, look at it, look at it. Well, look at it, look at it, look at it, look at it. Well, look at it. The cost of future misery. Have you lost your sense of sustainability? We are just a step away from realizing what we strive to be, but we got to break out from this insulated mind senility. Wake up the new America. Oh, oh. drunk on a vacant street, silently beset by the hand of time, and delicate in its fury. An aberrant crack is skeletons yield to unrelenting gravity, while viruses prop more helpless victims and succumb rapidly. Tell me where is the love in a careless creation? When there's no love, there's no justice, just a cause and a cure, and a body of suffering. It seems we all endure, and what I'm frightened of is that they call it God's love. Well, twisted torment, make believe there's a truth that we all submit. Believe my eyes, my brain complies to all that they interpret. So tell me where is the love in a careless creation? When there's no love, there's no justice, just a cause and a cure, and a body of suffering. It seems we all endure, and what I'm frightened of is that they call it God's love. I know there's no reason for love, but who needs perspective when it comes to pain and harm? We can change our minds. There's a better price, but first you've got to tell me where's the love in a careless creation? When there's no love, there's no justice, just a cause and a cure, and a body of suffering. It seems we all endure, and what I'm frightened of is that they call it God's love. They call it God's love. My pain is God's love. Shut off the TV and peel off the Sunday gloves, and I'll stay the clean that you've been counting. Old business venture passed by here today. After 40 years of toil, he just up and walked away. Fantastic, the panic that's shown in his eyes. He shrugged when I asked him about it. He said, young man, hey, you listen well to what I say. Now there comes a time for a man to walk away. I'll be a parade, and I'll be determined that no one shall dissuade on my way. I'll sure take some time and burn all the bridges that I'm leaving behind. He passed by again and he was shivering from cold. I'm not sure, but I think that he was trying. He told me about the weather and something on the pain. But tomorrow, he said, I'm gonna surely walk away. I'll be a parade, and I'll be determined that no one shall dissuade on my way. I'll take my sweet time and burn all the bridges that I'm leaving behind. Walk away, I'll be a parade, and I'll be determined that no one shall dissuade.
You did all this morning?
What's that?
You did all this morning?
Yep.
That's like half ahead of
That's a small bit.
Long ago in a dusty village full of hunger, pain and strife, a man came forth with a vision of truth and the way to a better life. He was convinced he had the answer, and he compelled people to follow along. But the hunger never vanished, and the man was vanished, and the village right up at night. and changed in predictable ways, and one man was able to find that he thought he found the answer, and he was quick to write his revelation. But as they was scrutinized in his colleagues' eyes, he soon became a mockery. Don't tell me about the answer, cause then another one will come along soon. I don't believe you have the answer. I've got ideas too. But if you got enough naivety and you got conviction, then the answer is perfect for you. Choking on his discharge, overwhelmed by industry, searching for a modern day savior from another place, inclined for charity. Everyone begging for an answer without regard to validity. The searching never ends, it goes on and on and on for eternity. I don't believe you have the answer. I got ideas too. But if you got enough naivety and you got conviction, then the answer is perfect for you. The answer is perfect for you.
bathroom, man.
I was like, wait, there's a customer. Nope.
There's an old man on a city bus holding a candy cane, and it isn't even Christmas. He sees a note in the obituary that his last friend has died. There's an empty clinging to his overweight mother in the cold as they go to shop for cigarettes, and she spends her last dollar on a bottle of vodka for tonight. And I guess it struck a nerve, like I had this with my eyes. You can never get out of a line of sight, like a barren winter day, or a patch of unburned green, like a tragic Rio dream. I guess it struck a nerve. Every day I wander in negative disposition, as I'm bombarded by superlatives, realizing very well that I am not alone. Introverted I look to tomorrow for salvation, but I'm thinking altruistically, and a wave of overwhelming doubt turns me to stone. And I guess it struck a nerve, sent a murmur through my heart. We just haven't got time to crack the maze, like a magic speeding clock, or a cancer in our cells, a collision in the dark. I guess it struck a nerve. What the? I try to close my eyes, but I cannot ignore the stimuli. If there's a purpose for us all, it remains a secret to me. Don't ask me to justify my life, 'cause I guess it struck a nerve, like a haggis in my eyes. You can never get out of line of sight, like a magic speeding clock, or a cancer in our cells, a collision in the dark. I guess it struck a nerve.
Pretty cool. I can
customer. Yeah, the kitchen's warm, we're all good.
Stop them from shimmering away. On the blank sidewalk, glittering asphalt somewhere, summer day. The wrong way keeps was something more
Okay, I
than
got good news for you
friends.
though. I think the money online, some people online. There's a special appreciation day, so you're on that.
Did you ever want to take that advice? Did you ever want to
Chef Ryan West.
Chef
Chef Ryan West.
when the world began to move up against the fence? Like you are my friend. So what's
Not
wrong
talking
with
to my party,
them?
talking to Chef Ryan West.
Then go the wrong way. You say, whoa, whoa, whoa.
You know my okay, girl, one piece ride coming up on the house today. Chef Ryan West just brought Daryl a one-piece fish.
Yesterday I gone away, petition in the dust, with no one to look up to, because they're looking up to us. Just misfit melancholy dregs, all lost in the mall, wanderers to nowhere at all. Did you ever wanna take that advice? Did you ever seed of proliferation, but it's got held into an inharmonic hole, to an inharmonic hole. Consciousness has plagued us and we cannot shake it. Though we think we're in control, though we think we're in control. Questions and procedures in life are testament of our helplessness. There's no message of a beginning, no prospect of an end. When we all disintegrate, we'll all happen again, yeah. Time is so rock solid, minds of a horse, but they can't explain why it should slip away. Explain why it should slip away. History and future are the comforts of our curiosity, but here we are, rooted in the present day. Rooted in the present day. Questions and procedures in life are testament of our helplessness. There's no vestige of beginning, no prospect of an end. When we all disintegrate, we'll all happen again, yeah. If you came to conquer, you'll be king for a day. But you too will deteriorate and quickly fade away. And believe these words you hear when you think your path is clear. We have no control. We have no control. We have no control. We do not understand. You have no control. You are not in command. You have no control. We have no control. No control. No control. You have no control. Well, I'm not making hate, so could it be Hastings making me? What's time of the thing to kill or keep up by or lose a living? I gotta go faster, keep up the pace, just to stay in my human race. I could go supersonic, the problem's chronic. Tell me, does life exist beyond it? When we decide, I just accelerate into oblivion. Into oblivion. Now here I go again, everything's in the end. How does it feel to be upset by the ways of cultural change? My future senseless and rendered meaningless when measured in the pain. I could go supersonic, the problem's chronic. Tell me, does life exist beyond it? When I need to say it, I just accelerate into oblivion. I won't lie, it's exciting when I try to decide things. I just wanna live decently, meaningfully. I'm in misery. I could go supersonic, the problem's chronic. Tell me, does life exist beyond it? What I need to say, I just accelerate into oblivion. Into oblivion.
Do me a favor, babe. Can you get a better cloth under here? Actually, maybe this will work by folding in half again. Oh.
There's a prophet on a mountain and he's making up dinner with long a vision and a riding crop. Anybody can feel like a winner when it's served up piping hot. But the people aren't looking for a handout. They're America's working core. Can this be what they voted for? Let there be war. Let there be war. That's how to ration the poor. Let there be war. Let there be war. There's an urgent need to be dividing job site, the boss is godlike. Conditioned workhorses park at a stoplight. Seasoned vets with their feet in nets. A stone's throw away from fight, but not tonight. Here comes another ration, 'cause they're the finest in the nation. But it's something that the beat 'em with. It's freedom, let there be more. Let there be more. That's how to ration the poor. Let there be more. Let there be more. There's an urgent need to feed. Automatic plunge, I drink out of the water. I deep inspiration on a warm summer day. A safe stall in the middle of a road community. A neighbor who in times of need will not turn away. Hey, I ain't no politician. I am a citizen and wonder if I've ever been too far out of bounds. Community protection, rehabilitation. Police officer with a legitimate right to remain. Global awareness, ecological guilt. Cultural and environmental awakening. Hey, I ain't no optimist. I'm trying
Not
to be
allowed.
a realist. I wonder if I'll take it
Stream
too
got
far
blocked.
out of bounds.
Not blocked, just interrupted. So I can't play Bad Religion, unfortunately.
It's crazy how much heavier those paper containers are. The box is way smaller, but they weigh so much. I just managed to fit the small containers onto the shelf. It's crazy how heavy they are.
I guess we just can't play music.
Why don't I put on some music?
Let's just not play any music until we get the stream back going.
I bet you they'll be very happy if you play those specifically royalty-free music channels. Damn it, I'm still gonna go forward there so fast to get it right.
Lagwagon won't block me. Wu-Tang might. MF Doom won't.
Sorry.
Just Bad Religion, I guess. Okay, what is your channel? We can't pay Bad Religion, unfortunately. Gotta change all of these now.
I really hope we get the thing in tomorrow.
I can't believe Bad Religion got flagged. It's so not punk rock to have this.
Back on.
Is it? Because I'm not playing any music.
Let me look.
I know. I just gotta change the names of these.
Back on.
Is it? Because I'm not playing any music.
Let me look.
Bad Religion gets blocked. Can't play Bad Religion, that sucks. So we're gonna play some EDM, is that what we're playing?
I wish it wasn't so hard to get this stuff out.
Alright, no more Bad Religion Day. It was fun while it lasted. What is that noise? Sounded like a scratching.
I was doing this. I don't know what that tinkling was. I was doing this. I don't know what that tinkling was. I was doing this. I don't know what that tinkling was.
Oh, Bad Religion, why are you doing this to me?
Satisfying sound. Satisfying sound.
What is that high pitch
Like
noise?
interference.
Got a car?
Someone spinning around. Damn it. Okay, I can't. Cookies turn.
I really didn't think that Bad Religion was going to get blocked.
Doesn't look like they're coming here. Looks like they're doing something over there.
Is your thing charged yet?
He's probably got all the heads of the things.
Yeah.
I'll go to see all the ones that I tried to release back.
You want to find some music?
I'll see what epidemic things I can
Some
find.
something like beats rather than EDM.
Yeah, I know. Where do you go? Just open another tab
Yeah. Go to the that one. Yeah.
and just open another YouTube tab. Radio 24/7.
Why should Alaska become part of them?
It's your buddy Barron's. That's good. I can deal with that.
It's 20. I gotta load. It's fine.
Really? Yeah.
I think there was. Probably won't be very good. It's not going to be anything that you really want, probably, but. Epidemic Hip Hop, look at that. I don't know if they have any playlists.
Seem like every cat thing got a man.
Trying to see if they have any. There's a 1 hour one.
It's only 1 hour? There's no live one?
Oh, I don't see one. That's the thing.
Are we 100% sure Epidemic won't get blocked?
Should be completely all royalty free. Here, I'll look at the account. Yeah, they have tracks. I'm pretty sure all their stuff is,
Well, I guess we'll find out. Is your thing done charging?
you can unplug it. Gangsta Rap Radio 24/7.
Is that Epidemic?
I think so.
Gangsta Rap?
No, that's something else. I don't know what that is.
No.
Underground rap and hip hop live music. Want to try it?
Where's that?
This one. It says now listening to underground rap. Blah, 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 blah.
Is it, but is it copyright free?
Well, I don't know. I just know the Epidemic ones usually are.
Maybe I should look in YouTube Music and see if there's any
Rap
hip hop
Mafia.
playlists.
I want to see what their thing is.
Always ready, what's the move? Always winning, never lose. Always sitting.
Let me look them up on here. What is it called? Rap Mafia? Let me just see maybe. Carefully curated. Doesn't really say if it's.
How do I go to YouTube Music?
Bitch, I'm ready. Bitch, I'm ready. Strike.
I don't know.
Because YouTube Music
1, 2, 3,
has...
4 straps up on my waist like it's the Wild West, no time to waste. Pull that trigger, then I leave the place. She say that she wanna give me face, I had to tell her no.
Whatever, we'll leave
Can't be
this
seen,
on.
bitch, you can't even get a photo. Then I told her,
Bitch, I'm ready. Bitch, I'm ready. Bitch,
Turn
I'm
around, you think it
ready.
will be alright.
Bitch, I'm ready. Striped sweater on my back, I feel like Freddy. If you want that smoke, I'm here like bitch, come get me. At all times, you know I'm ready. Like bitch, I'm ready. Bitch, I'm ready. Bitch, I'm ready. Striped sweater on my back, I feel like Freddy. If you want that smoke, I'm here like bitch, come get me. At all times, you know I'm
This seems to be working.
This is a 133 song playlist. Do you recognize any of the things in it though?
Nope.
You don't recognize a single thing?
Don't recognize anybody.
That's probably a good thing.
Almost
I
all
get no fuck about
sucks.
you niggas, I'm fucking these bitches and stacking these riches. Running through chest and I'm ditching them niggas that ain't never ever for women. History, bitch, I'm from Memphis. Niggas be tripping, I'm chilling, you sillies could never ever fuck with me. Pull up and light up the show, smoking it straight to the dome. Nigga, you lying, you gone. Pull with my niggas, you gone. I can't feel no more. Niggas hit the bank, don't feel no more. Back in high school, used to ride polo. Got my own shit, I move solo. Niggas ain't real, smoking to kill. Nigga, fuck how you feel, go fuck a deal. I'm dropping the wheels and I'm hopping the hills. I was in here, the water is here, the Godfather is here. I was in here, the water is here, the Godfather is here. Niggas ain't real, smoking to kill. Nigga, fuck how you feel, go fuck a deal. I'm dropping the wheels and I'm hopping the hills. I was in here, the water is here, the Godfather is here. I was in here, the water is here. The Godfather is here. Niggas can't fuck with my flow. Niggas can't fuck on my hoes. I be that nigga, you know. Do it so easy, I know. Tryna get bitches and hoes. Nigga need kisses and notes. Tryna go up on the show. Tryna go up on my nose. Tryna go travel the globe. Already did it before. Nigga, I do it again. Living a life I'm in. Wishing it never end. Give me the ink like a pen, bitch. I don't wanna be your friend, nigga. I don't wanna be your nigga. I get no fuck about you niggas. I'm fucking these bitches and stacking these riches. Running through chasing them, ditching them niggas that ain't never ever fuck with me. History, bitch, I'm from Memphis. Niggas be tripping, I'm chilling, you silly could never ever fuck with me. I get no fuck about you niggas. I'm fucking these bitches and stacking these riches. Running through chasing them, ditching them niggas that ain't never ever fuck with me. History, bitch, I'm from Memphis. Niggas be tripping, I'm chilling, you silly could never ever fuck with me.
Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got a good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now. Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got a good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now. Yeah. Switchblades, bad times, got it on my mind all day. Switchblades, your bitch sucking on my dick, dog face, yeah. Pull up in some expensive, right till I die, right till I die, right till I die. You know this pussy so mad, I can't no more hide, I can't no more hide, I can't no more hide. Yeah, no, much inside now, so switchblade. Got a problem, so you feel, I lose control, right, man. Now we go. I've been lying with a switchblade as I move, yeah. I try to do survive, but she love you. She's so down with you, yeah. Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got a good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now. Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got a good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now.
Hey yo, cold stunner, smoke thunder, no wonder why they know one now. Flow's gunner, done, I'm ready to boss and with a barrage and everyone crushing, leave a concussion, keeping them harsh and everybody shushing, everybody forcing, baby go gushing like. I keep her in my pocket, she my switchblade. Always knew I had it since the 5th grade. Struggle for $1, I was misled. And now I hear I'm talking saying Chris
Yeah, in my mind I got a switch, I got a habit, got an itch, I got a million other problems to my name.
It's a blessing, it's a curse, trying to figure what it's worth. I got a war that's going on inside my brain. Got a switchblade.
Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got the good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now. Got a switchblade in my mind now. Got it on me every time now. Got the good days, am I right now? Put it on me, you would die now. Yeah, yeah.
Addictions, I keep fooling my religious bitches, switching up prescription, noose is tied. Now I'm crucified. I won't listen to they spilling guns, but I could give a fuck. I stick it in they butt. Oh, now she wants to be my slut for what? Just cause you wrote a blonde, oh no, that ain't how it go. I'm solo, bros and ghosts, I blow smoke. Yeah, I hope, drop it to the floor. Not that ass though. Talking about your life, I want your body out and leave it from.
Pop up, then I light up. You fucking boys ain't drug and gave up, blame this right, cuz that heroin keeps me ducking. Fuck you know about me, whoa. I isolate from all you fuckers. 9 up in the peephole. Been plotting on you undercover. Uzi rolled a spliff up. Pain pills give me hiccups. Don't nothing make me sicker when I ain't got my fucking fix, bro. Satan resurrected. The evil one, king of the sixes. Schizo with depression. PCP lace on my swisher.
Walk in the club, drop a stick in her cup, drop a stick in her butt. Young nigga going nuts, having loads is the cold for the hoes. Double dose for the low cut, catch it to the door with the foe. When I ride, homicide, suicide, I call it you gon' die. Truth in the boots on your stoop, bang a big like Bruce. Boo, fool, who is you? Tell me the truth, bitch, you is not true. Worth of my woes, flow been work cold. Homies and bodies, call riding faded on my Kawasaki. Ace and thotty, tugging Saki, highly lucky. Stuffing temples with gun metal, rebel speaking heated conversations. Hating on me, you ain't better than me. The demons in me tweaking candies and it acting for the blurry acting. Fuck you, I can't handle it.
Ryan said to be opening it. No one in there? I'll message him again.
Well, maybe I fucked up. Maybe someone wasn't there. I knocked. Great. We'll just run home then, I guess.
Go knock and see if anybody in there.
Ain't it crazy how life go? How we stuck on this lifeboat? How we swimming and paddling, hoping that we can just get to the right note? Man, this shit can get spiteful. So we turn to a Bible or a rifle, searching and praying for answers when we don't even know where life goes. A little sin, the mess they said that what you get is what you get, but I don't know if I believe that shit because you had my heart and then you did behave. Sliding off of my friends list, you did this shit, you miss it. Do not try to flip it. It's wicked, it's written in stone. Can't take that shit back. Now I'm crying all alone. You made my heart crack. I don't even check my phone. No purple heart, no snaps. Feel like everywhere I go I can't escape. What happened? What's happening? Yeah, 2 times this week I've seen you in my dreams. Don't have a place to go where I can try to find peace of being me. Don't be mistaken when you listen in the song. It's not for you. Just hold me just hold me. This is for me, cause I believe that I can grieve my way to truth. Just hold me, just hold me. Maybe there's a reason why we seem to suffer in our youth. Just hold me, just hold me. But I'm still dreaming of the feeling back when it was me and you. Just hold me, just hold me. I hope you know you hurt me. I hope you know I'm crying when you said you don't deserve me and pulled off in the night. And now my family's getting worried. Say they see it in my eyes because I'm lonely and uncertain if I'm gonna be alright. A week ago I'm chilling and writing another song about a girl I had a vision and dreamed of singing along. She was my world and then it all fell to the ground and I was wrong. Did I do this to myself? I had to call her on the phone. Wondering what you gonna tell your friends and your family. How you fuck another dude, how you handle it. Are you in pain when you flex on the gram and shit? Or does it break your heart when I'm not there? What you said, you never knew how much you would care for me. Since the day I met you, thought you'd be there for me. Being alone really never was bad for me. Being in love was something I was scared to forget. The night when you was driving away, new whip, new girl, there was nothing that I could say. You were bleeding, kinda crying, couldn't really read your brain. Feel like a bullet hit my lungs and that air was replaced with pain. Don't be mistaken when you listen in the song, it's not for you. Just hold me, just hold me. This is for me, cause I believe that I can grieve my way to truth. Just hold me, just hold me. And maybe there's a reason why we seem to suffer in our youth. Just hold me, just hold me. But I'm still dreaming of the feeling back when it was me and you. Just hold me, just hold me. Talking to my pops, wish you were here right now. Wish you could hold me down and catch my tears right now. Because I'm lonely and I know that you could hear my friend. It's true, it's you. It's been hard to open up since I lost you, I lost trust. I was scared that I knew anyone could leave me in the dust. I'm not talking about you, I'm really talking about us. When it all falls down, that's when I need to look up. But I told her I love it and when I blow up, I'ma bring her backstage. And now I'm stuck wondering why the fuck we can go back to that day. But you gon' remember what you did if this kid could ever catch fame. Cause you were the first girl I loved, but you still made my damn heart break. Gave her everything I had, she was different from the last. Bought her roses by the bag, now they dying in her lap. Had to say it in the rap, no I'll never bring you back. Should've known from my past, nothing's ever built to last. Don't be mistaken when you listen in the song, it's not for you. Just hold me, just hold me. This is for me, cause I believe that I can grieve my way to truth. Just hold me, just hold me. And maybe there's a reason why we seem to suffer in our youth. Just hold me, just hold me. But I'm still dreaming of the feeling back when it was me and you. Just hold me, just hold me.
Nine is just a bottle with a bottle full of rust. Know I got some pots when I run in front of poppin'. Drug addicted, I admit it. Said before he tried to quit it. Call it, got it. Drippin' on my shirt from sloppy sippin'. Poppin' some records and bikin'. Lately back hoping that left of me. Again and again, it's every day. Fuck a rehab, I just living my life away. Pray forever, ever, drug possessors. My life expectancy up on the dresser.
Bread got me dead, aesthetic, sorry, energetic. Got me drunk, never regretted. I guess it's genetic, getting my aesthetic. This fucking generic suicide, the epidemic. Make the kids quit academics. Take drugs till you epileptic. Call it paramedics. Pressure magnetic, I'm anti-kinetic. Fucking apathetic, again I'm pathetic. You move on without me, then fucking forget it. Thought I moved on, but I keep forgetting.
Open the package and put it up, I don't know where. As soon as I look at the car, I know if we gon' fall. They say we only got one, we out in the car, rolling. Red light, in a rush of the moonlight. Stay down, lay down, I will never go. I will make sure you will never go. You wanna bust on the AP, you wanna live your first week. You gotta go harder than that, riding the hearse all day. I just wanna tell you how it is. I just wanna tell you how it is. Tomorrow seems so far away. I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna wait. Tomorrow seems so far away. I don't wanna wait. I don't wanna wait.
I feel devastated, I just can't believe it's like this. I'm here contemplating, I'm like, look at where my life is. All these things that made me human, all my flaws are why I'm losing. Lost soul, feeling all this pressure to be happy. How can I go smile while my mother ain't relaxing? How can I be mellow while my brother's been relapsing? Darkness from depression, overthinking is what trapped me. I'm sitting here and waiting for these kids to overlap me. Why oh why did I quit my last job to be here rapping? Fuck it if I'm doing this and let me start it last week. See that I'ma kill it till your fan base is collapsing. I don't give a fuck about a check, I don't give a fuck about a diamond. There ain't never shit up on my neck. I don't give a fuck about a dollar sign. I don't give a fuck about your life. I'll turn your neighborhood to Columbine. Notice how they never want no beef, never want no issues. All they do is sit around and tweet, cry and grab some tissues. I think that this life is bittersweet. Then when it really hits you on the day that you and death will meet. Ain't no one gon' miss you. Yeah, ain't no one gon' miss you. Yeah, yeah. They don't want me in their life, but bitch, I'm glad to fucking go. I'm just trying to get this bag. Y'all can stick to chasing hoes. Y'all can stick to trading alcohol for .25 a row. Y'all can stick to smoking garbage and flexing with your fake hoes. Y'all can stick to being racist, homophobic, even sexist. Y'all can keep the dropping $80 on a necklace. Y'all can have the party and the drinking, getting wasted. I don't give a fuck about your life, I hope you waste it. Y'all can go keep looking, but there'll never be another. Y'all can keep the cheating on your girl, but claim you love her. Y'all can keep the sneaky shit and stealing from each other. And y'all can keep the Xanax, that shit almost killed my brother.
It ain't safe to leave the house. Fuck around here. These niggas look to air your ass, lay you down round here. You run your mouth, niggas will put you in the ground round here. One time, don't even fuck around and come round here. It ain't safe to leave the house. Fuck around here. These niggas look to air your ass, lay you down round here. You run your mouth, niggas will put you in the ground round here. One time, don't even fuck around and come round here. Don't fuck around here. ML and 21st. What niggas worse, quick to put one in your first. Before they search your pockets, get that China. And where they got you, that's where they gon' find ya. They rolling up that nigga, that's that real shit. Well, being slick can get you caught up real quick. Hold up, homie, don't let this money blind ya. Cause you won't see me standing right behind ya. Then it's time's up, that's how we talking if you come from the beach. Better watch them niggas out here if they come from the east. Don't stop if I'm not out somewhere so niggas can see. Cause they don't give a fuck, you stuck if you ain't with me. My city's a beast. You can't walk through the beach unless you walk with a piece. You can't talk to police cause most police is like me. They get the cheddar like they wanna take your shit in the street. They want that paper out here, enough to come and take what's on your plate out here. Enough to have somebody take your place out here. Fucking around without your straps sound like a bad idea. It ain't safe to leave the house. Fuck around here. These niggas quick to air your ass, lay you down round here. You run your mouth, niggas will put you in the ground round here. One time, don't even fuck around and come round here. It ain't safe to leave the house. Fuck around here. These niggas quick to air your ass, lay you down round here. You run your mouth, niggas will put you in the ground round here. One time, don't even fuck around and come round here. Don't fuck around here. This LA County, nigga. If you's a bitch, then get your ass from round here, nigga. Before they come put bullets in your brain. Cause in the hood ain't nothing really changed. They tryna get that paper just like Uncle Sam. And just like Sam, niggas just don't give a damn. Their mission is to leave your ass in pain. Cause they don't give a fuck about a thing. It's a cold game. That's how they talking if they walk on the west. Better watch yourself when out there start protecting your chest. These niggas come from nowhere, get to taking your shit. You get beat outside the set and this at home in your stretch. This shit is a mess. You can't walk in them streets unless you walk with your vest. You can't talk to police cause most police ain't gon' straps. They get that cheddar like they want it with they foot in your chest. They want that paper out here, enough to come and take what's on your plate out here. Enough to have somebody take your place out here. Fucking around without your straps sound like a bad idea. It ain't safe to leave the house. Fuck around here. These niggas quick to air your ass, lay you down round here. You run your mouth, niggas will put you in the ground round here. One time, don't even fuck around and come round here. It ain't safe to leave the house. Fuck around here. These niggas quick to air your ass, lay you down round here. You run your mouth, niggas will put you in the ground round here. One time, don't even fuck around and come round here. Don't fuck around here.
cheeseburger, 2 fry. Thank you very much. Enjoy. That's our best seller. Yep. Side fry with that? Blue? Sand? Okay, right on. Right on. Do you want fries with that as well? No. Okay. Fries are homemade. Okay, $39.90 unless you guys want some drinks. 14, debit. Get a copy of your receipt. Yeah, bring it out to you, okay? No problem. There's your phone. That's working. Sorry guys, had a bit of an internet shakedown there. Had to restart my computer.
Why is this stream so shitty? The internet's fucked. It'll load eventually.
It's held up by magnets.
Nothing in the mail other than letter mortgage percent.
It's not quite big enough.
Want your chair? Yeah. Let me get this thing out here. Here, you just sit down. sell a ton in the next little bit, we'll have to buy some road.
Yeah, we sell 30 burgers, right? We're at the big one. The sides don't really come with bacon. I can add $3 of bacon to it though. Okay.
burger? You want fries with it? Okay, just the side. You got mustard out here. What for you? Yep. You want fries with those? Okay. And barbecue or plum? Okay, so we got a bacon cheeseburger side poutine with bacon on a hamburger side fry, and a 3-piece tenders with plum. Okay, that is $53.55. For barbecue? Your receipt? Alright, I'll get cooking. I'll bring it up when it's done. Oh, I see. Well, Tesla's got seniority. Yeah, that's true. I started when I was 13. Got a 12 with a check finger, starting today and working today.
Okay. Really crappy internet today.
Oh, look at the weather. Look at where we live.
Nico! Really? That's cool. Do you know what? Can I stream? Can I listen to podcasts on this stream without getting blocked, do you think? But if it's on Spotify, it'll probably get blocked, right? I love Steve-O's podcast, man. Cool, hearing Mac on Steve-O, that's awesome. I'll definitely check that out. Just wondering if it's okay to play podcasts on the stream. I'm not sure. Let's play a podcast then. Here we go, Harry Mack. I listen to podcasts all day on the stream.
Hey everybody, and welcome to a freestyle wild ride with Steve.
Let the internet catch up a little bit.
We've got Harry Mack. He's the biggest name in freestyle rap. Period, hands down. And what an honor it was to talk to him. Not only do we get a glimpse into the business of Harry Mack,
I'm gonna get this
into the lifestyle of
here.
Harry Mack, we get custom-made rhymes about things.
The Bluetooth device is connected successfully.
They are, and enjoy this episode. But let me ask you, if you're enjoying this episode properly, I mean with a nice clean button. Because, dude, I don't have to tell you, Valentine's Day is coming up. And are you going to be full of love on Valentine's Day, or are you going to be full of shit on Valentine's Day? It's a simple question. Because most people are not properly cleaning their buttholes. And the way to do that, to properly clean your butthole, is with Hello Tushy. HelloTushy.com. This is where you get bidets that changed my life. They got all different kinds. You got your entry level. You've got your entry level with
I just wonder if I could get away with throwing like a Rogan podcast
and you've
on.
got the Hello Tushy Ace, which is a whole toilet seat with the remote control. The seat heats up. The water heats up. You got front, back, vibrate. I don't know if it vibrates, but it's the most amazing thing. I love it. It's my favorite sponsor we've ever had on the podcast. And if you go to hellotushy.com/Stevo, not only will you get 10% off your order, you get free shipping too. That's a big deal. It's my favorite product I've ever promoted on this podcast. It is a bidet which just pressure cleans your butthole, and man is it satisfying to walk around with a perfectly clean butthole. So go to hellotushy.com/Stevo to jump on that deal now, and let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, Harry Mack.
Yes.
Yeah, dude.
Yes.
So you met Scott Randolph.
Yep.
And Vincent Imperati.
Yeah.
Yes. How about that?
Yeah.
Dude, now you got a blown out background because you didn't fucking put the thing on the windshield.
Dude.
And a blown out butthole from this last weekend.
But in any case, man, thank you for doing this.
No, thank you for having me, man. You're a legend, bro. I appreciate this.
Well, I appreciate that, and you're well on your way. I just watched a bunch of stuff on you, and the takeaway was, it is not a controversial statement to say that Harry Mack is the best freestyler alive today.
Oh, man. Well, thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
Would you agree with that?
That's a
heavy statement. You're not allowed to agree with that if you're the person.
Yeah, like, I don't like to say that. You know,
Michael Jordan's like, I'm the fucking GOAT.
Okay, well, here's the thing. I'll remind you of my buddy, diving guy Brian Gluley. He says if you're good at something, says people who are good at something will tell everybody. When people are great at something, everybody else says it.
I like that. I like that too. I like that too. You know, when I'm rapping, I like to say that I'm the greatest. You know, because that's the language of hip hop, the braggadocio and all that. But in conversation, I would never say I'm the GOAT or anything like that, because I'm still looking up to, Nas is still alive, I'm still looking up to people like that, people like Jay-Z, my favorite rappers, and in my eyes, I still have a big gap to fill before I'm at that level of artistry, so, but I appreciate it, though.
For sure, man. Well, thank you. It's evident. You started on YouTube in 2016.
Yeah, that's right.
And it was pretty slow climbing up, like putting together the following. Didn't really pop off until the pandemic, huh?
Yeah, well, there were two kind of pop-off moments, I guess. I started making videos at the end of 2016, and it was really only because my friend, who's like a jazz piano player, kind of convinced me to do it. He knew that I was a freestyler, and he knew that I was dope, but I wasn't really making my own content or pushing for a career. I think just because of my own insecurities at the time and stuff like that. And
what insecurities would you have when you can fucking spit out shit that like fire?
You know what, man? A lot of people say that. I don't know. I think so my background is in jazz. I'm a jazz drummer.
Right, and a pianist.
Just a little bit, not professional level, but I make beats and stuff, so I play enough piano to make beats.
Where did you go to school?
USC.
USC, and there was like formal music training there.
Yeah, I have a jazz studies major as a drummer from USC, so I did my undergrad there for 4 years. But as a jazz drummer, you're always in a supportive role for the most part. I'm not the leader, like I'm not the front person up there singing my heart out or whatever. I'm just showing up. Tell me what to wear, tell me when to get there. I'll bring my drums and I'll support your vision. Whoever the band leader is. And so I just got really comfortable being in the background like that. And when it came to the freestyle thing, it was like every time we were at a party, the cypher would pop off and I would do my thing, and all the homies would be like, bro, that is fucking crazy.
What's the
like,
cypher?
Cypher's just a bunch of dudes rapping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a bunch of people freestyling.
Jump into the cypher, son.
You got some songs, right?
He's got some songs.
I've got some songs.
Have you ever heard "Poke to Puss"?
I don't think I have heard "Poke to Puss." I gotta hear that though.
There are a bunch of them. I had a lot of pretty wild songs, but just not much on the talent end of things. After you graduated from USC, did you work as a drummer? Or was
yeah, I gigged around LA as a drummer, but I never had a lot of success at it. Yeah, I was playing a lot of like really shitty like $50 bar gigs, you know,
Right.
and things where when you add up the gas and the travel, you're making less than minimum wage kind of situations.
Right.
Always being told like, oh, please play quieter. You know, you're disturbing the guests. You know, quit. You know,
Right.
shit like that. Like real soul sucking kind of stuff.
So while you were doing that,
Yeah.
you presumably had to work a side job.
Yeah, well, you know what? I was piecing it together, like barely full-time music, but that included teaching drum lessons,
Right.
you know, to kids that didn't even want to be there and didn't practice and shit like
Right.
that. And, you know, it's just like, and taking every little gig I could. Every once in a while, you get a wedding gig or something. Oh, okay, this pays, you know, $200. All right, hell yeah. Like, and just barely putting the rent together.
When it was the type of gig that kind of gave you more creative license, would you throw rapping into it? as a drummer?
Occasionally, yeah. In certain situations, if it made sense, you know, I would get up and rhyme or something. Occasionally, I would rap while I was doing the drum beat and stuff like that,
Right.
which is really hard.
That's
but,
cool.
Yeah.
I wondered too if you would show up with your own kind of PA system with the mic.
Oh, you know what? Not usually. It would usually be like if they already had a PA at the club or whatever, or
Right.
maybe there was a vocalist who brought the PA, something like that. Weddings, like oddly enough, you know, like the infamous wedding gig, which is like also kind of a soul-sucking gig oftentimes, you know, but everyone would get drunk and then somehow it would become known that I can rap, and then it's always like, oh, you know, get up on the mic and rap, you know, and then you're freestyling about the bride and groom and shit like that, and calling out everybody's outfits and things like that. So yeah, every once in a while it would have a little outlet, but it was always this thing where it was like, this thing that I can do that was so kind of special, that I was so passionate about, didn't really have a way out, like a formal way out.
Right.
It was like leaking out in these odd moments when it could, you know, whether that was at a house party with the homies or randomly at somebody's wedding. And every time it happened, everybody around me would be like, you should fucking do that. Like, that's crazy.
Right.
You know, you should lean into that. And I just didn't have the the confidence to do it at that time and really become that person. So it wasn't until the end of 2016 when I made that first video that the first video that I did with my friend Jacob, it was for his channel.
Was this the going through Venice?
No, this was driving down Sunset Boulevard. It's a lesser known video because it's not on my channel.
Right, okay.
But basically he was trying to promote his jazz album. He had remixed one of his jazz tracks into a hip hop beat. And to do some creative promo, he was like, bro, can you freestyle on this beat? We'll drive down Sunset. You know, you could rap about all the passing scenery and things like that to prove that it's improvised.
Yeah.
And we did that in like 20 minutes, grabbed some lunch, I forgot about it. And like a week later, I woke up from a nap, and my roommate at the time was like, bro, you're going viral right now. And I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she was like, this video of you freestyling is #1 on Reddit videos.
Was that the first time that you did the going down the street to prove that it's legit freestyle by rapping about the surroundings?
It was the first time I filmed it.
Right.
Yeah, I'd
okay.
freestyled for hours in cars driving around, but never to make content, you know.
That is a pretty bona fide way to prove that it's that it's freestyle.
Yeah, well, people in the comments were like, oh, he mapped this out. He mapped this route out. You know, like, he wrote this song perfectly. He timed the lights, you know.
I mean, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. So now that you've really like had this meteoric rise, are there different components to your rapping? Like some is freestyle, but then you've got like an album that you're working on that's all super polished.
So I have like a project that's out called Contents Under Pressure that I did a few years back, where there's some like written material on it. But for me, I love improvising. Like, I love making songs. I find for me, like, the best process is to improvise, you know, and even if afterwards we pick the best chunks and rearrange things, maybe fix a couple things up or re-record segments and sections, it's like, for me, I can't access the best stuff unless I'm improvising.
All right.
You know, it's hard for me to sit there and write.
Is it true that on your YouTube channel there are videos that are 8 and 9 hours long and you're freestyling for the entire time?
Yeah, there's a 10-hour one actually.
That's
I'll tell you how that happened. So what happened was during the pandemic, I did a lot of live streaming like on YouTube and Twitch and stuff like that, and there was a big audience for it at that time because, you know, everyone was home watching content, you know, people were, you know, depressed and people needed some kind of something to sit down and enjoy. So a lot of people were showing up for the streams, and so my YouTube channel was growing a lot. So we hit 500,000 subscribers, and I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to do a marathon stream, 5 hours for 500K. Subscribers, you know. So we did the 5 hours, and
that's nuts.
Yeah, which was crazy at the time. That was like the craziest thing I could imagine, that I'm gonna go for 5 hours straight, you know. And so what happens is toward the end of it, like you enter this crazy kind of like flow state, almost like, you know, you don't even feel your body type of thing, you know what I mean? You're just like totally just like in it, your mouth's just moving, whatever. It's almost like a tribal kind of fucking vibe, you know.
Chanting or whatever, speaking in tongues.
Exactly. You're speaking in tongues. And so when I'm in this state of like, you know, borderline delirium, then someone in the comments like jokingly was like, yeah, can't wait for 6 hours for 600K. And I saw the comment and I'm like, fuck it, we're doing it. 6 hours for 600K, all the way up to 1 million, 7 hours for 700K. I like committed to it on the stream without having my full wits about me, probably. You know, it wasn't the smartest thing necessarily, but...
And the irony being that just made it all so popular that next thing you know, you are hitting 1 million and you gotta do 10 hours.
Well, the benchmarks came faster and faster, which was the scary thing. Like, I thought I'd have a few months before we had to do the 6 hours, but it was like next month 6 hours, next month 7 hours. Few weeks later, we did the 8 and then the 9 and then the 10. So I did all of those lengths of time for each of those 100K landmarks from 500 to 1 million.
I mean, it's got to be a cliche question, but like, how did you prepare to pee? You know why I asked that? Because if you're not peeing a lot, you're not drinking enough water. I know that because I drink plenty of water and I drink liquid death. Now let me tell you about the meteoric rise of this company. They started out like it was a joke. What if we made water called liquid death? Because we're so upset about the world being ruined by plastic. So their motto is death to plastic. And man, this company has just become a very big deal, available on Amazon, at pretty much every convenience store, Target, Whole Foods, I mean, you name it. You're seeing it everywhere, and get on board because they're saving the world. They're the most environmental company out there. They donate 10% of their profits to bring the world of plastic. You know, that big plastic island in the middle of the sea? They're tackling it. And they've got the greatest merch. I love this stuff. I love this company. And if you've never bought apparel at liquiddeath.com/Stevo, do it now, because their merch is epic. And if you're a first-time merch buyer at liquiddeath.com/Stevo, then you get 20% off your order right now. So drink water, drink Liquid Death. Get it at the retail stores, get it on the website, and hurry up and buy Liquid Death merch, like this killer severed hand candle that they did as a collab with Martha Stewart. I'm telling you, the stuff is amazing. So go to liquiddeath.com/Stevo for 20% off your first apparel order right now. And let's get back to it. That's the kind of thing, I would wear a diaper for.
Yeah. No, I should have worn a diaper, man. I wish we had had this conversation before that. That would have been hilarious.
So the Depends diapers, they really just soak it up where you don't even...
Yeah, those are adult diapers, right? They're made for grown people.
They're made for 10-hour freestyles.
That's right. We could have done a whole sponsorship, man. If I had my business shit together.
Pampers, dude.
Yeah, we could have gotten the sponsor. But so at my old house, where I was living at the time, was this little back house, and the bathroom was like just the first door off of the studio. So I dipped into the bathroom and took a piss once.
So while you're pissing, are you rapping about the fact that you're pissing?
I paused. That also I should have done. If I had the clip on mic, I paused the rap for 30 seconds to go pee. You know, it was sort of like, it was forgiving. You know, so it wasn't like I rapped like non-stop bars. Like I would do verses and pause for 4 bars and say, you know, like when it made sense. Like when the beat ends and a new beat comes on, I would get into the rhythm of the new beat and continue. But I never took a break. Like I never stopped for more than 30 seconds, really, you know. To pee was probably the longest break that I took.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're crazy. Like, I mean, to do that for 10 hours, I mean, the OCD or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Like, I know you're gnarlier than I am, Stephen, when we're doing the trick shots, and I'm tapping out at like 100 times. You'll just keep doing it till you get it, and you're like 300 times, 400 times.
And then when I do get it wasn't good enough.
Right. And then you do it again.
Better.
Yeah. And that's what would have hit me when because there was a thing that you said where you were like doing a bouncy ball, and you're like, "This is for my late hamster Doyle," and he said it 100 times, and then it started fucking with my head, and I had to go in the bed because I was like starting to crack. I was starting to lose it, and you just hear him in the stairs going, "This is for my late hamster Doyle," and he said it like 300 more times, and I'm like, "Oh, he's on another level, dude," because I can handle it up to 100 times.
Sure.
Doing it for 10 hours, like, are you just, what the fuck's going on?
That's a great question. That's a great question. No, I mean, after the 10 hours, I was like, I don't need to do another marathon stream ever again, probably. Because the physicality of it is the challenge. It's the throat and the vocals that could potentially fuck it all up. It's not so much the mind. But what's interesting is with freestyling, I think the reason I love it so much and have loved it for so long, you know, since I was 11, 12 years old when I first started trying to figure out how to do it, is it's sort of like a access point to, you know, flow state, or like what people call getting in the zone or whatever, where it's like, the thing is, it's so challenging that it requires my full attention, but because I practiced it for so long, I'm able to accomplish it. So it's like consistently rewarding. You know, it's like every new word that I get thrown or grab and work into a line, it's like, if I can pull it off, it's like, fuck yeah. You know, in that moment, it's like, yes. And then it gives you this excitement and this energy to kind of like continue on that path. And so it sort of becomes this thing where you have blinders on and all the external noise and all the, you know, all the voices in your head that are going on all day and all that just sort of gets muted. And you just have this one singular focus that's consistently rewarding and holding your attention and kind of pulling you forward. So, I don't know. I guess the 10-hour stream was like an exercise in the depth of flow state, you know, like how deep can I really get in there and stay there?
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Are there any words that's hard to rap? I was watching Eminem on Anderson Cooper.
Nothing rhymes with orange.
Yeah.
Right.
Can you rhyme the word orange? Like, what would you?
Oh yeah. Well, now everybody can. Ever since that clip came out, you know, Eminem. He I think comes up with like 20 options or something that rhyme with orange. That became a really viral kind of clip. You know?
Right. Are there any words like that for you that's like tricky? If somebody calls out, you're like, fuck.
Oh, definitely. I mean, you know, usually there's a way to do it, like with, you know, there's these things called slant rhymes, which are just words that sound like they rhyme even though they don't perfectly rhyme, right? Which you can utilize those to, you know, that's the thing with like orange, you know, there's nothing that perfectly rhymes with orange. But what Eminem was saying is you can change the way you pronounce it to be orange, and then it becomes door hinge and storage. And for me, like even just if it's one syllable orange, you could rhyme it with perform or torn or scorned, you know, words like that sound similar enough. So you can use those. But there are some words that would always fuck me up just because I would get like mentally confused, like arithmetic. For some reason, whenever I saw arithmetic, I would think of like,
I'm with my bitch.
Yeah, see, there you go. You got good ones, man.
Do you sit and read the dictionary to get like a broader vocabulary?
Yeah, I don't get that.
I don't do that. Eminem said he does that.
Yeah, I kind of don't get that.
See, because for me, the thing is, I wouldn't remember any of that shit. Like, that's just not the way that I learn, you know? So, I could sit there and read it, but it would just be like in one ear, out the other, you know? The way that I get sort of comfortable with different words or sounds is by utilizing, like using them in a rap, you know? And I have to know it and sort of like organically use it. So like if people give me a word to freestyle about and I have no idea what it means, that's when I'm gonna get stumped, you know. As long as I know what it means, I can work with it. But
I saw you rapping, how do you even say it, like as a dog.
From the perspective of a dog.
Yeah, from the perspective of a dog. And if we were gonna ask you to rap, I would this dog, Wendy. I found her in the streets of Peru.
Amazing.
I like to call her the Fresh Princess of Hollywood because like she came from You know, it's almost like on the streets of Peru, I was born and raised. I wonder if we could rip off that. Her name's Wendy.
Okay, Wendy from the streets of Peru.
Yeah, Wendy from Peru is her Instagram handle.
Oh, hell yeah. Shout out to Wendy from Peru. Yeah, we could do that, definitely.
Yeah, dude, that's sick, cool. Man.
Yeah.
I'm like sensitive about it because I just hate the idea of like sitting down for an interview and someone's like, okay, now you're gonna do this, now you're gonna do that.
They're down. Like he asked if you could rap on the show.
Oh, dude,
I would love to.
Then let's fire up some Wendy fucking bars.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Paul sent me a beat to play one of his musics. Do you want to do like a Fresh Prince? But I don't know if the copyright would be an issue.
No, I wouldn't. I mean, whatever, dude. But yeah, fire up a beat.
Yeah, let's do it.
I got a beat.
I'll have you know, the bar is pretty high. We did this with the Island Boys.
Oh my God! In that case, never mind. I can't follow that. I can't follow that.
Yeah, so
this was a setup, man. This was a setup, bro.
So I don't know how to do this, but Paul sent me a beat called "Bitch Ass Pussy."
Hell yeah, that's what it is.
Well, maybe he's just calling me that, but I guess.
Just play it into the mic. It'll be great.
Oh yeah, here we go. Okay, I never hesitate, off top I rap divine. Right now, I'ma take y'all back in time. You'll see me in the Hollywood Hills, yeah that's true. But it wasn't always easy, I was born in Peru. I remember back then living in the streets. No one to give me treats, I was always getting beat. Yeah, no one telling me to sit, no one cared about my existence, yo, no one was aware. I was struggling in the streets of Peru, believe bro, until I finally connected with Steve-O. Yeah, he was out there on tour. I was barely surviving, eating scraps out the sewer. I was having visions of living just like a god. Yeah, wanted to transcend from just a dog. Yeah, Steve-O crossed paths with me and said, I got something for you called mastery. If you can master these tricks, you can earn this treat, and you can move with me to a place much more sweet. Steve-O looked me in the eye, said it'll all be good. We leaving Peru, we about to go to Hollywood. Yeah, and now I'm out here, my style's live. I get to sit on the couch for the wild ride. Hey yo, I knew I would progress to a dog god fast. No longer a dog, I'm on the podcast, living to a whole brand new degree. I'ma tell you a secret between you and me. I know it looks like I'm sitting here calm and quiet, but my heart rages inside it, it's a goddamn riot. Yo, I'm blessed just to be this far along. The only dog that can rip bars on songs. I crunched the tree, now I'm sitting listening to Mac. H-Mac off the tip, unscripted with the raps. Let's go. Wow.
That's insane.
Something fun?
That's so fun, dude.
That's incredible.
Oh, thank you, man.
So sick.
Appreciate it.
When does the words hit your brain after, like, how far ahead are you thinking? Like a sentence or two ahead? Like how?
Yeah.
Dude,
just
Wendy's got a song. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
I forgot to say Wendy in the bars though. We might have to do another one at the end here.
Sure.
That's a great question. So I'm only thinking slightly ahead, like maybe half a bar ahead. What really happens a lot of the time, so I'm utilizing this technique, I call it setup punchline, but other people probably call it other things, but essentially what it means is I'm working backwards from a target word a lot of the time. So like give me a random word. I know it's hard, right? It's hard.
I didn't even think of Philippines.
Yeah, so Philippines. So that's great. That's great. So Philippines, you were gonna say butthole?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay. So either one, it doesn't matter what the word is, but when I was first starting out and I didn't really have much technique, you would just say the word and then like pray to God that you find something that can rhyme with it and make sense. So I'd be like, yeah, Philippines, and I'm a real regime, whatever. You get lost and you fall off. It's out of control. And so the technique that I use now is called setup punchline, where if you say Philippines, rather than just say it first reactively, I'm going to set it up with something that rhymes with it so that I can kind of like slide into home nice and smooth. So if you say Philippines, I might say, yo, Harry Mack, I grab the mic and I kill the scene. I get props from LA to the Philippines. I got a lot of spirit and I love soul. Other rappers, when they spit, they sound like butthole. You know what I mean? So rather than say butthole first and then love, and then try to find something that rhymes with it, you're utilizing this structure and you can just kind of daisy chain those rhymes together that way and sort of have control over it.
But is it easier to connect those words because before when you didn't have that technique, were you still that smooth?
No,
and it was just harder.
It was harder, and I ended up sort of like being a lot more repetitive. You know, you would just kind of fall in. One of the challenges with being an improviser, whether it's freestyling or playing jazz or anything, is you create these habits. You know, and so it's like every time I rhyme, I would say kind of the same types of things, you know, the same words would come to mind.
Listen.
Yeah, I'm on a mission. You know, because you can kind of sit there and rhyme just with sort of like filler raps like forever. Listen, I'm on a mission, repping my division, causing collision. I go inside like an incision. What it is, better mind your biz. I'm signing all these kids, you know, or whatever. But if you want to incorporate random words, which is what I'm more known for doing, or incorporate random imagery, it's really helpful to have that set up punchline structure to kind of like guide you through it and help me kind of smooth it out. But it took a long time to figure that out, you know, to sort of master that style and be able to daisy chain them together. But I'm not really thinking that far ahead. It's like as soon as I'm finishing the first couplet, like if I was going to do a rhyme about fan, there's a fan right there. It's like off the top, H-Mac is the man, got head spinning, and I know I'm going to end with fan. And right at that moment, then I'm looking to rap about liquid death or look for my next target. So it's more of this kind of like, as you're finishing a line, you're reaching out for the next target, you know?
Wow.
If that makes sense.
And then you're not copywriting your music, so that decision to do that on YouTube, where people are like, don't do that, like people are, or where you're like, no, I want everybody to use it.
I dare say Harry Mack is a clever guy for taking that approach. And you know what else is clever? And I want everybody to use Whoop, the Whoop strap. It's the most sophisticated fitness tracking device known to man. All of my favorite people are using it. Joe Rogan, Bert Kreischer, Rich Roll. I mean, dude, the list goes on and on and on. And the insights that you get into your sleep, your recovery, your respiratory abilities, and dude, it tells how oxygenated your blood is now. I mean, dude, this thing knows if I'm riding a bicycle. It knows if I'm riding a skateboard, and I've been skateboarding a lot, and my Whoop is really congratulating me for it, telling me how many calories I'm burned, how much time I'm spending in my optimal heart rate zone. I just love it, man, and I love keeping track of my sleep, because when I know that my Whoop is going to tell me how I slept, I find myself trying to get that better recovery. And when I get that killer recovery, I know that I gotta put myself through more strain on that day. It really just kind of guides me to being healthier. And let me guide you to being healthier by pointing you to Whoop.com. That's WHOOP.com, where if you use the promo code STEVO, you will get 15% off at checkout. And the new Whoop 4.0 band, it's not only waterproof, but the charger's waterproof. You never have to take off the band, you just slide the charger on top, and the charger, it's charging while you're underwater. I mean, this thing's incredible. I love it. You're gonna love it too, so go to Whoop.com and use the promo code STEVO for 15% off at checkout. Now, let's get back to it. Well, right, like I saw something indicating that there's so many people making reaction videos to Mac's music that's actually what's building the fan base. So he gives them content to react to, and they give him awareness of his skills.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so for us, like, there's this huge community of reactors on YouTube, right?
They're
where they watch. Yeah, it's fun, and so they'll watch people's content and react and just straight up react to it and build a following that way because they have great personalities or they have great insight into what's being done and things of that nature. And so my content is great for the reactors because I'm not doing the content ID thing or flagging it, or I'm not. Oftentimes what happens is whoever made the content originally will monetize the reactors content, right? Which we could do, like we could flip a switch basically, and then I'm sure that we would get a lot more money right away if we did that. But at the same time, there probably wouldn't be as many reactors that were so eager to react to my content because it's great for them. They get to monetize that, and then if a reactors video gets 1 million views or whatever, that's great for us too. Then when we go on tour, there's more awareness, more people are buying tickets. So
who's us?
Oh, like me and my team, Yeah. So I have a team of I guess about 8 people now that help me and editors and my manager and people who work with me to make my content and run my business and all that.
It's epic. So do you do tour? You book tour dates?
So at the Improv.
Yeah. We went on tour. We did the first sort of like legit tour just this past year in 2022. We did 32 gigs in the U.S. and then 10 shows out in Europe. First time out in Europe doing shows.
How did it go in Europe?
Dude, it was crazy. Europe was nuts. Yeah, it was nuts. It was so fun because the U.S. tour was also fantastic. But it was interesting because I was doing a lot of the shows in comedy clubs.
Right.
Which was just because we had a contact at Levity Live, which is the company that owns all the improv clubs and some other comedy clubs across the U.S. And they were just a fan of what I do, and we're like, hey man, if you want to route a tour, any of these venues are open to you. You can get in here and do a show. And it's not a comedy show. It's a music show, but it's who knows what it is, right? It's like,
I mean, it's watching you freestyle. It reminds me a little bit of like Jeff Ross, where he roasts people on the spot.
Yes.
Like it's all improv.
Yeah.
And I wonder if you'd put like a roast spin on it, like freestyle roasting rhymes.
Now it's funny because people will email me and be like, roast me, bro, just roast me, because people like to get roasted, some people like to get roasted. But the thing is, man, like I'm like, honestly, I'm a nice guy, I can't force it. Like I just don't like.
I don't like making people feel bad either, man.
Yeah,
like, insult comedy is not right.
It doesn't come to me, man, because my thing is I'm not good at knowing where that line is to where it's all good and it's all
Nico,
fun.
add me on
if
Facebook,
I'm like,
man.
oh, be mean, it's so foreign to me that I'm gonna say something like truly fucked up. I feel like, you know what I mean? That's not funny at all. That's just like offensive and mean. And I was like, dude, what?
I just made a video with Wee Man.
I just won't accept them if
we
they
were
find me.
trying to compete to see who could
I just won't
get
accept
the better
them.
skateboarding footage.
Okay.
And I was like, bag on my tricks, like and then I come and see the footage we made, and he's like making fun of me for everything except skateboarding. I'm like, ouch.
It's personal.
But I kept it all in. I kept it all in, but I was just like, why are you attacking me?
Exactly, man. No, my shit is like, it's almost like, it's not straight up compliment. It's not like a compliment thing. There are battle rappers that will do compliment battles for fun, where they say like the nicest shit they can think of to each other, which is pretty hilarious. But it's like I'm rapping about your outfit and those are dope sneakers and stuff like that. I'm usually like, I'm making people feel heard and seen, in all reality. I do think that that's a big part of why my content has been successful, is because people want to feel heard and seen, you know what I mean? And in my case, it's like, I'm not rapping about my stuff all the time. I'm rapping about the words that people are giving me, or what other people are wearing, and it involves them in it, and it's crazy the magic that has. I never would have known that it would be that powerful. People fucking just like go from a regular straight face to just beaming smile as soon as their jacket gets incorporated in the rhyme or whatever. It's such a simple thing, but it has this amazing power to connect, I think.
Have you found yourself in any rap beefs?
Oh man, that's a great question. Not really. Not any like legit rap beefs. No.
I mean, I could imagine someone just like hating on you, throwing shade at you, and then like you just kind of don't think, oh, well, that's interesting, and then you don't respond.
That's my MO. Just don't respond. Don't give it any energy. You know what I mean? Because it's like.
What's that?
Yeah, and it's the same thing like with the comments and the trolls and the people hate. I used to respond to people, oh, okay, all right, that's how you feel, fuck you too, whatever. And it never gets you anywhere. You know what I mean? It just steals your energy away.
We probably don't want to draw any attention to what Scott Randolph has done recently.
What's that?
Where
Well, were you talking about the negative comments?
he'll go in, like, he'll respond to the most negative person and be like, hey, let me send you a bottle of hot sauce. And the person will, like, almost invariably, like, write back, like, wow, now I feel like an asshole.
Yeah! Like some guy, well, we did a shoe giveaway for some Nike Dunks or what, the black and yellows, and then on that video, I was looking through the comments, and some guy just shit on me, dude, for like, he's like, God, get this fucking guy out of here. And I was like, you know what, dude, you won. And I want to give you the shoes. And then he didn't respond. I was like, are you sure you don't want them? Like,
You did. Thank God you didn't give him the shoes.
Well, he deserved the shoes, dude, because he's really hurt inside.
Right.
But it's so true.
That's so true. It's so true.
But dude, this is not inviting
of course
negative
not.
shit.
But
I don't look at it anyway, dude.
But invariably, they were like, fuck, now the guy goes, you won me over, dude. I'm going to get a fork and eat my words. I'm so fucking sorry. Another guy was like, hit me up like 2 days later, was like, dude, I got to be honest, like, I thought about this for 2 days, and he's like, dude, I was an asshole. Like, I'm so fucking sorry. And it's like, dude, that's all they want.
Well, you know, yeah, and that's half the time if you do call somebody out or say something nice, like, hey man, I hope you're all right, you know, because these people are, like, you're probably hurting inside to some degree if you're taking time out of your day, you know, you're taking time out of your day to comment in a negative way on something that, you know, you don't have to have anything to do with if you could choose to walk on by.
Dude, but they're commenting negative about the people, but it's like, but you're following our channel.
Exactly.
So, like, why would you follow our channel if you hate me that much, or if you talking shit about Steve or whatever the
100%.
situation, like, why would you do that?
And I think the fact that when you then reply with, hey, you won, and then they're like coming back like, yo, that was a dick thing to say, I think the reality is people don't expect any kind of response. They feel like you're, you know, up here somewhere, unreachable to whatever degree, you know, you're an influencer or whatever it is, you know, you obviously have a career that
He's
revolves
also
around making
really
content.
good on the podcast. And Vinny's new, but Vinny's killing it too.
I love Vinny here, dude.
There have been comments saying that I ate Paul for breakfast.
That's amazing.
It's so sick.
It's wild.
It's wild, the phenomenon of, like, just people being negative, but, like, you were right, like, people just want to be seen and heard.
Yeah.
That's why they're like, because they probably aren't.
Yeah, exactly. They're not getting attention anywhere else. That's a way that they're reaching out to try to get attention. And when you come back, you know, from a place of love and from a place of kindness, then they're like, oh, fuck, you know, what was I doing? I mean, I do think that's the best way. If you're going to reply that way. You know,
because
don't engage in
if I see somebody at the show, or you see somebody at the show, like, they're like, dude, I love you on the podcast. It's like, the negative comments, they would never say that to your face. Never.
Oh, yeah.
Or, like, people talking shit to UFC fighters, like, oh, you fucking pussy. It's like, dude, you would never say that to them. So
Exactly.
why would you do that on a fake page?
Exactly. And not just that fact alone, like, I've thought about that too, and then you come to the conclusion, like, oh, this is literally not real. This is not real, because you wouldn't say this to me if you saw me.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not this is not a real human interaction. This is some weird internet shit.
Bro, if we had coffee, we'd probably have a lot of similarities, like, why are you talking to me like that?
Yeah. You know? If I smiled and nodded while I passed you in the airport, you'd probably nod back, you know? You wouldn't say, oh, you fucking suck, dude. I know you, your shit's trash, you know? Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I get rejected by girls too, like, it sucks, it hurts.
Right.
Like, we're all human.
We all got trauma.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
I just can't mess with comments, dude.
Yeah.
I'm really pretty disciplined these days about just not. Like, it used to get me the YouTube Creator app, because at the bottom of, like, the dashboard, you see, like, the most recent 3 comments, and I would, like, just allow myself to see those 3 comments.
Yeah.
But all too often, one of them just messed up my day. So
I know.
I just stop scrolling before I get there.
Yeah, that's good. I'm pretty much off the comments myself too. I haven't actually been on socials. Like, I haven't been on TikTok or Instagram in a few months.
Man, you gotta kill on TikTok.
Oh yeah. We're going crazy on TikTok.
Are you still doing Omegle?
Yep.
Yeah.
You didn't mention them, so I didn't want to bring them up, because when what's going on with Omegle?
With Omegle, yeah. So we do. I have a series called, I mispronounce it Omegle. So my series is called Omegle Bars. That's how we say it. But really, I guess it's Omegle Bars. But yeah, you know Omegle, right? It's like the video chat site matches you with strangers on the internet. You know, what could go wrong?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's like chat roulette or whatever.
Sure.
You're rapping and some dude's jerking off.
Oh yeah. Lots of dudes jerking off.
Has that happened?
Oh, that has happened. Yeah. Not in the video. Like, we don't include it in the video.
Right.
But you know, it's funny. Like, I didn't want to go on there for a long time, because I'm not the first, like, Omegle content creator. There's musicians that go on there, or comedians or whatever. It's just a good way to interact with strangers and get reactions from people. who don't know who you are, right? But people would say, yo, you should kill on Omegle, you know, get on there, get some words for the freestyle. And I was like, man, it's just gonna be a bunch of dudes jerking off, you know, because that's what it used to be. But now they have, I'm like, I don't need that, you know. But now they have these sort of like comment filters, so you can type in basically like a hashtag, like what are you interested in, you know, TV, YouTube, music, hip hop, whatever, and it connects you with people with that shared interest. And for whatever reason, it does a really good job filtering out the dicks. So, you know, like. We're on episode 80 of Omegle Bars, and I've probably seen like 20 actual dicks, you know, which is that's pretty good. Like for the amount of time that I've been on there filming content, you know, it's like.
Do you ever do rap battles with, you know,
no, I mean,
Vicky or something?
I think it's safe to say that if Harry Mack takes on anybody at battle rap, he's gonna drop them like a bad habit. And let me tell you how to drop a bad habit. There is this thing called fume, and it's just incredible, man. It's super healthy because you just breathe, and you're breathing in essential oils. It's just a really good way to do a healthy thing instead of an unhealthy thing. And I get a kick out of it, man. I enjoy it. I actually keep it in my pocket all the time these days because I genuinely enjoy it, and I know it's not bad for me at all. Plus, if you get the journey pack from tryfum.com, that's TRYFUM.com, and use the promo code STEVO, then you'll get the journey pack with the version 2 fume plus 3 original flavors, and you get 10% off your order if it's your first time ordering. And I know somebody who's got a habit that they need to drop, so let's you head on over to tryfum.com and use the promo code STEVO as well, Mr. Vincent Imperati. Alright everybody, I just want my Wild Ride listeners to be healthier and happier and kick those bad habits at tryfum.com using the promo code STEVO. Now, let's get back to it.
No, shout out to Lil Dicky though. He's dope. We watched his show not long ago and I loved it. No, I'm not a battler. You know, it's the same thing. I mean, I was in a couple battles like in middle school, high school, and college and shit like that, just for fun. But you know, in terms of like the professional battle leagues and stuff like that, people see what I do and they're like, bro, you would crush it on the battle scene, you know, you should do that. But it's the same thing as before. It's like, I'm not really into the whole dissing thing. And also, it's not really a freestyle thing anymore. The battle leagues, it's like, these dudes are writing like incredible, lyrical, like, you know, insane, mind-blowing shit about their opponent. You know, you get paired with an opponent, you have a month or two or however much time you have to prepare like the craziest lyrical shit to destroy this person. And it's amazing what they do. I respect it, you know, I'm a fan, I watch it, you know, but if I went in there just thinking I was gonna go off the top and improvise and go against these cats, I think I would get torn apart, man, because it's not really a freestyle thing.
Yeah, you're like being all nice, and they're just like ripping you to shit.
Yeah, I'm like, dope kicks, and they're like, yeah. But shout out to all the battlers. It is dope. I am a fan of it. It's amazing what they're doing, and I do think it's it's like a niche where super high level lyricism kind of lives. You know? Yeah.
Have you had interactions with Eminem?
Nah, I never have had interactions with Eminem.
Has he acknowledged you on any level?
Nah, man, it kills me inside. Nah, yeah, not yet. But that's Eminem, you know. He's one of the goats. So, yeah, if that comes, you know, that'll be amazing.
Have you been able to work with any like super high level rappers?
Not really like in an official capacity, but I have had the opportunity to freestyle for some really, really dope people, some big name people.
Yeah, that was going to be my next question. What's it like doing that in front of Kendrick Lamar or Joey Badass? Like, are you nervous? Like,
yeah. I did a freestyle for Joey Badass on the Cruise show in LA, and then a couple months later I did it for Kendrick Lamar. I freestyled next to Soulja Boy and some other people. So yeah, Kendrick, man, I was shitting myself. I was so fucking nervous. Yeah. Because what had happened, I mean, I'll tell you the story real quick. this was back in 2017, so I had just had like my first kind of viral video on YouTube, which was me rapping in Venice Beach, the one you mentioned. And so the radio station hit me up and for the cruise show, and they said, hey, you know, you want to come by and do a freestyle? Did a little feature on me. And then as an afterthought, when I was on my way out the door, you know, Joey Badass was coming in to do promo for his album, and they're like, oh, would you want to freestyle for Joey Badass if he's into it? And, you know, I'm nervous inside, but I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, let's do it, you know, whatever. And so went in, and Joey was down. Shout out to Joey Badass, because I feel like so many artists would have been like, random YouTube rapper, I don't know, like, I'm here to do promo, you know, maybe not, right? But he was like, fuck yeah, bring him in, you know, and he threw me words for the freestyle the whole time, and that video went crazy. And I had mentioned to Jay Cruz and them from the cruise show that, like, you know, Kendrick was my favorite artist of today, you know. And so a couple months later when Kendrick was coming on, they hit me up and they were like, bro, come down, do a freestyle for Kendrick. So I was nervous as fuck because I'm, you know, he's one of my heroes for sure, you know. I'm such a big fan.
Since 2016.
Yeah.
My alarm on my iPhone is Kendrick Lamar.
No way. What song?
Dude, how am I
got a bone to pick.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it is every
King
time.
Kunta.
Yeah, King Kunta.
That's the joint, bro. That's the joint, yeah.
Yeah, how did that not come to me right away? It's literally like anytime I set my alarm, I got a bone to pick.
That's a good way to get the day started, too, man.
Hey, you got a bone to pick.
And I never get bored of it. Like, I have no desire to change it. Like, that's my alarm, and that's how it is.
That's amazing.
I got a bone to pick. I got a micro dick.
Yes, sir.
That's all I got, dude.
So you got a chick?
Yeah. I have a girlfriend. We've been together for a long time. 5 years. 5 years we lived together.
Dude.
So, yeah.
And the whole dynamic of your career is just like, what does she do?
She's my manager.
Oh, wow.
We work together. Yeah, she comes on tour with us.
Cool.
She kind of like runs a lot of things on the business side.
So she's like Sharon Osbourne, you're Ozzy.
Exactly. That's it, bro. 100%. Which has been like really dope, man. I'm sure it wouldn't work out in every situation, and it's always, you know, people are always curious, like, what's it like working with your girl, you know? Because we're together all the time on the work tip, and then, you know, we're romantically involved, obviously. But for us, it's really dope, man. And you know, we just are conscious of like making space and stuff like that, and having time apart as well, and having boundaries and things like that. But it's just been really fun, really rewarding to kind of build together in one direction.
Right.
You know? Yeah.
You can't lie about how much money you make anymore, though. That's the problem.
No, exactly. Yeah. It's all she knows better than me. Yeah.
That's cool.
But it's cool too because I'm very much on the raw creative tip. You know what I mean? And that's why I like freestyling, because I just like that flow state thing. You know, I'm just like, play a beat, you know, let's freestyle. Like, that's why I'm always down to freestyle on a show like this. And I'm like, I like to freestyle. You know, it's not a tall order to ask me to rhyme. I'm waiting for the opportunity to rhyme. And so because I'm so on that raw creative tip, sometimes the more managerial, system-based things are a little more of a challenge. And that's kind of her world, so it's a good balance.
Like Scott and me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can duct tape himself to a billboard, and I'll make the phone calls and do the paperwork.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. You need that though, right? Oftentimes, you see those partnerships. I feel like, right?
You have to have somebody who fills in your gaps.
Yeah. Without a doubt.
I feel comfortable with the fact that like he can throw out the craziest shit in the world.
Yeah.
And what I like doing is I like to make it work.
Yeah.
So like he shouldn't feel held back from doing certain things.
Right.
Except it's like, well, maybe this legal thing might, you know, but
right.
I know I'm doing my job if he can say the most fucking craziest shit.
Yes.
And like, I'm like, okay, how do you bridge that gap?
Yeah. You build the space around it so that it can exist.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's dope, man. I love that.
I wanted to ask you a question because being the drummer, did you ever see the movie Whiplash?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
But that was like Juilliard. But
right.
How intense is being a drummer in college for jazz and like?
Juilliard's where Tupac went to school, yeah?
Oh, for acting? Was he an actor?
Yeah, he was an actor. Yeah, for theater, I think. Yeah.
So what's the difference between Juilliard and like you're going to USC?
USC. Oh, I mean, Juilliard's like the most prestigious art school in the world, I think. So that's
USC's intense too.
USC's good, yeah. Like it's called the Thornton School of Music at USC, and some people would say it's like, you know, it's the Juilliard of the West,
okay,
or whatever. So yeah, it was a prestigious program for sure. And yeah, you know, there's intense teachers along the way. I mean, even when I was a kid in Portland, like, I would have teachers at times that were super intense, you know, yelling at you and shit like that. I never had anybody throw a chair at my head or anything like that from the movie.
You ever seen the movie Whiplash?
Nah.
With, what's his name? Miles Teller?
Yeah, that's right.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's a
fucking
great movie.
crazy. Where he's
Is it based on a true story?
I want to say yes, just so you watch it. Because you don't watch it if it's not based on it, but it's, yeah.
No, it's a good movie. Yeah, I had some intense teachers along the way for sure. But nothing like that, you know, nothing too crazy. I had a lot of supportive teachers too.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I just thought about it when I was reading about you.
Well, there is that sort of history in jazz of like the sort of, you know, that tough love kind of relationship where, like, you know, there's stories from the jazz folklore of people throwing cymbals at people's heads and stuff like that. And, you know, that's kind of like how you learned. But yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
How many times since you've been with your girl have you guys upgraded your living situation?
Only once, man. Recently, yeah, we got a crib together. So before that, we were living in a back house. We were renting a back house. So, and when I first met her, we were each in our own apartment, obviously. And so we went from the apartment, we got the back house, which was cool. We had a little backyard and stuff. Our landlords were super cool. This older, like, retired couple, they were out of town a lot and they were just dope. So we stayed there for a long time. And you know, we were there during the pandemic. So that was crazy because we were both together working full-time and living full-time in the pandemic in this tiny little back house. And for hours, I mean, sometimes 10 hours continuously, I'm screaming freestyles, you know, in this little room with the door closed. She's on a Zoom meeting and people are like, is somebody rapping? Like, are you playing some music? I'm just aggressively in the bag talking about micro dicks. No, but just going off rapping. And so that was crazy. We were crammed in a tiny space. I mean, I'm sure a lot of people can relate to that from the pandemic, from feeling like that.
The pandemic was a tester of relationships.
It was.
And I'm super stoked on how my relationship got kind of stronger.
Hell yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, I mean, if you make it through that and you're still together and you're good, you know, there's no way you didn't get stronger, right?
Right.
So yeah. But we recently got a house together, so which was a major upgrade and an exciting thing for us. So
cool, man. Congrats on that.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Do you have any tours coming up or?
Yeah, we do. Yeah. I'm super excited. We're going back out this year. We're doing the U.S. and probably Europe again. The U.S. has been announced. Europe, we're still getting the routing together and everything. But it's going to be crazy. It's much bigger venues. All music venues this time. I loved performing in the comedy venues. It was dope to get in there. Yeah. But for hip hop, just the sound system and the sort of, you know, the low end that's necessary. And I think there's a certain energy with people standing up and rather than, you know, the sort of the supper club vibe for what I do. But I'm super stoked, man. We're going out end of March for a few months.
Yeah, I went to a Beastie Boys show at the Greek and it was all sit down and they stopped halfway through and they're like, you guys can get up and like, and then they did 2 more songs, they just bailed. Like,
really?
This is fucking whack.
Yeah.
They were just sitting there. You can't just sit there and watch the Beastie Boys.
No, you can't. And it's funny because now when I go to shows, I'm like, we get to sit, right? Like, I love sitting now. Like, when I was in my 20s, I was like standing the whole time whiling out. Now I like to sit, but for a hip-hop show, man, if you're on stage and everybo's sitting down, it's just not the thing, man. You need everybody standing up. You need the body swaying. You know, it's a different type of energy.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely different. Like I'm the complete opposite. Like, I feel like if my audience is standing, then they've got the mentality of like being like at a rock show or like, you know, and then like it's just disruptive in the audience.
Sure.
Like I wanted everything seated so that they're more of the mindset like oh, I'm watching a show. Like, like you wouldn't scream out shit during a movie in a movie theater.
Right.
You know,
it's just not exactly.
So I'm all about the seated.
I feel that. Yeah, it's depending on what type of show is happening, the venue is so important, right?
Yeah.
And the feel is so important. Yeah.
So you're gonna have an opener when you go on tour with the bigger venues?
We're not traveling with an opener. My DJ spins for 30 minutes to 45 before I come out, and then we'll probably have local openers that are sourced by the local promoters and stuff like that.
So when you go from comedy club, you're basically working on the weekends.
Yeah.
When you go to the bigger venues, then you can do like all week long. So
yeah.
Are you gonna travel on a tour bus?
No tour bus. No tour bus. We're gonna have a van like on the ground that's bringing the gear to and from, but we're gonna fly, just because it's easier. Yeah, we're doing a lot of shows. We one of the takeaways from the last tour is like, you know, it's tough when we're doing so many back to back to back. You know, like after the 3 shows, like new city, straight to sound check, do the show, go to sleep, hop the flight. Like after 3 or 4 in a row, I'm just like, I need to hibernate for 20 hours now. You know, like
that's where the tour bus kicks in.
Yeah, like that must be dope.
Tour bus, like no more airports.
Yeah.
No more hotels.
Yeah.
You're just in this killer crib with your buddies that just magically shows up where you got it.
That's fire.
You know?
Is that you use the tour bus when you go out? That's dope. That's dope.
I've been on the tour bus lifestyle for little over a year. And God, I love it.
That's amazing.
But even before that, you've been in the RV lifestyle for like 3 years before that too.
Yeah, we've been doing this podcast in this RV for coming up on 3 years.
Wow. It's dope, man. I love it. Just everything's all preset, ready to roll.
It's killer, man.
Yeah.
And I don't have to do shit because Vinny sets it up.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Vinny.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to Vinny.
Shout out to Vinny, dude.
That's fire.
Vinny, dude, you ate Paul, dude.
Can you take us out with a rap for the wild ride and a shout out to Vinny?
Yes, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Yeah. But before we do that, is there anything? Do you have any merch that we can promote? Do you have like
absolutely
social media? Let's get the plugs and then let's get everybody.
Yeah, man. Harry Mack across the board. YouTube.com/Harry Mack. I'm on TikTok at Harry Mack Official. We have merch on the website HarryMackOfficial.com. But the biggest thing right now is the tour. Buy tickets to the tour. Odyssey Tour 2023. It's going to be crazy. It's a totally unique experience. It's mostly improvised.
Dude,
so
100%.
come out and rock, man.
Yeah, I want to go too.
You guys are on the list, man. Automatic, of course.
Dude, you just reminded me of my homie Mark Rebuye.
Yeah, Mark Rebuye. Yeah. He's amazing, man. We did a video together.
Dude,
we did a live stream together, him and I.
Thank God you guys did. He is one mesmerizing cat.
Oh, he's amazing. I saw him at the Greek in LA, just a few weeks ago.
Jesus, he's up to the Greek now.
Yeah.
God, that guy is literally rolling in money.
He's fucking destroying it. Yeah, and he's doing the tour bus thing. He's in, I can't remember whose bus it is. Somebody huge that had the bus, that he bought the bus from or whatever.
That's cool.
But yeah, no, he's killing it. Yeah, he's incredible, man.
I'm sorry, who is he?
Mark Rebuye. He's like a loop pedal improviser.
He does the kind of the thing that Reggie Watts does. I think they're contemporaries.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He'll like set his synthesizer on a loop, and then he'll do like a drum beat like on a loop. And once he sets it all, he puts together like professional quality music. One man doing it all by himself, and sets it, and then starts singing, and like does it improvise and like while you're watching.
Wow. All improvised.
It's really cool.
Yeah, it's amazing. And he's a really soulful vocalist too. He's a funky dude.
And he's hilarious.
Yeah.
And he's got the comedy. He's got just watching the way he moves and
you can't take your eyes off him. You can't take your eyes off him. Yeah, we got to do a live stream together that went really crazy on YouTube. But it was fun. I went over to his house. Super nice guy too. Really, really down to earth dude. Really cool guy.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah.
All right, sick.
So
where are people getting the tickets to the tour? That's at HarryMack.com.
HarryMackOfficial.com/shows.
Who's the bastard that stole Harry Mack?
You know what? There's a shout out. We gotta find this motherfucker. No, there's a cat named Harry Mack that does video game scoring. I've never talked to him or met him, but it always gets mixed up on like Spotify or Apple Music because it's all under the hood how they sort things. And so people will email me all the time like, bro, I didn't know you wrote the music to Slimer Ranch or whatever. He did a soundtrack for some game called Slimer Ranch.
You said video game scoring, and I'm thinking of like a judge who keeps the score.
No. Did you know there's a little man underground that does that manually?
Like a little judge, like a line Aaron Judge.
No, he wrote the music for some video games or something like that. So he's got HarryMac.com. Shout out to him. He probably hates me, but shout out to him.
Yeah, you're driving traffic to him.
Yeah, that's true. Hopefully.
Yeah, HarryMacOfficial.com.
Yes, sir.
For your tickets to the Odyssey Tour 2023.
That's it, baby.
You got merch at HarryMacOfficial.com?
Yeah, we got merch. Yep. Shop.HarryMacOfficial.com, or just go to the site. There's a link there. We got shirts, we got hats, we got coffee mugs.
There you go.
We got it all, man.
Awesome, man. So that, and then there's nothing else to promote?
Not really. Just, we drop content every Friday on my YouTube. We post daily on all the socials. I do a lot of live streams.
You're creeping up on, what, like 500 videos on YouTube?
Something like that. Yeah. We have 2.4 million subscribers now.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Congrats.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a slow burn, but
it's picked up. It's like a snowball.
It is.
Critical mass has happened.
Gathering speed.
Oh yeah, from 0 to 1 million was such a slower burn than the 1 to 2.
Right.
And I think that's how it goes most of the time. Yeah.
And then for me, and then I just plateaued, dude. I don't know why, dude. Come on, man, subscribe, dude. All right, man. So let's bring it home with a rap. And thank you so much.
Thank you, man. This has been so much fun, bro. Really appreciate it, Steve-O.
Yeah,
thank you guys,
cool,
man.
It was really fascinating.
Hell yeah. Let me get a beat up. Okay, does it recognize my face? Let's see.
You lost some weight.
Exactly. It's like, who's this guy? I'm honored. I'm complimented. All right, here we go. So, you guys want to throw me words or something as we go? Just lob them out.
All right.
Vinny.
Yeah.
Skinny.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. You already gave me the rhyme. Skinny Vinny. Come on. Yeah. Never falling off, Mac is on the win spree. Shouts out to the homie Skinny Vinny. He's not skinny no more, you best believe. He was Skinny Vinny until he ate Steve. Now he's just slowly digesting. 1, 2, 1, 2, mic testing. H-Mac all up on the pod. When it comes to rhyming, y'all know I'm the freestyle god.
Prostate.
Yeah, y'all know that the god's great. I got these rappers in pain like a prostate. Yeah, H-Mac dropping more stanzas. Peace to anybody with the prostate cancer. Hope y'all get past that, I know it's too common. I'm live over tracks, people love the way I'm bombing. Y'all know I'm about to leave you scarred with this. Yo, prostate, that can make it hard to piss.
Wild ride.
Yeah, H-Mac, y'all know I keep the style live. It's a wild vibe when I'm right here on the wild ride. H-Mac, yo, I vibe with the plan. We do a whole podcast right inside of a van. H-Mac, man, you know that I be wildin', boy. I had to come here and follow up the Island Boys. He was like, after them, you gotta get up. I was like, fuck, Steve-O, it's a setup. Hey, I grab the mic and I swallow cats. Island Boys, how the fuck I'm supposed to follow that? Yo, H-Mac, I'm about to go mad. You got that contact, though? I'ma hit them for the collab. Yeah, H-Mac, I'm in it. Y'all know I'm really about to blast fast in the snapback. That's what Mac said. Matter of fact, I got the speaker inside my backpack. Do pranks with rhymes, I be the lyrical jackass. Yeah, your whole vibe, I'ma spoil it. I was watching y'all as kids shitting in display toilets. H-Mac, I'm on it. Y'all know I got that raw flair. That was probably in Portland, up at Hippo Hardware. I'm pretty sure I know the spot, down the block from my crib. When it comes to freestyles, I be running this. Shouts to Steve-O, he's an ill lord. And you got the partner so that you get away with the fucking billboard. Duct tape, no problem, no legalities. They couldn't challenge me. I rhyme for real without no fallacy. Hit me with one more, we about to send it home.
Disguise.
Off the top, I be bending poems. Yeah, rappers in the game can't get with this guy. I'm always authentic, I never need a disguise. Rappers faking, hip-hop is like the phallus scene. Most of these artists be wearing disguises like it's Halloween. I'm about to blow your mind when kicking all these rapper patterns. They get cut in the face just like a jack-o'-lantern. Yeah, all about the cypher, I ain't torn. Cause when it comes to lyrics, I be sharper than a thorn. I kill a rapper dead, I'm about to make them on. I hop up on the stage and I'm ready to perform. Exposed when I'm kicking these flows just like porn. That's at least 5 words you can use to rhyme with orange. H-Mac, I'm on it, yo, what'd you say?
Poking the puss.
Yeah, rappers get pushed away. H-Mac, yo, I'm ready to push. Yeah, we getting in it like we poking the puss. Yeah, H-Mac, I'm on it, they hate this shit. I know that song's gotta be up on your greatest hits. H-Mac, when I'm rhyming, I be on the winning spree, but I give no fucks like virginity. Yeah, I'm all up on it, rappers, they don't want none. Stretch over tracks like latex from condoms. It's H-Mac, I be the certified rhymer, and you better bet when I'm rhyming for wetter than vagina. I go up in the deep on my lyrics, they get you high just like reefer. I'm on the pod just to make y'all believers, and every time I rhyme, I can't be denied. Getting live with Steve-O all up on the wild ride. Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Unbelievable.
So appreciate you guys, man.
I love it.
Hell yeah.
All right, dude.
Much love, y'all.
Mac official.
Yes, sir.
I really enjoyed that.
Oh, man, me too, man. It was an honor to be able to come on here, sincerely.
How about that? Is he a cool dude or what? And how about this? Candidly, when this episode is released, I will be on tour. I'm supposed to be on tour with BAM. So, how's that gonna go? We'll find out. Wish me luck. All right.
How many cigars are you smoking? No.
Back to some beats.
I need brioche on Tuesday, won't we?
Probably. I need to go through. Is that all the lettuce?
That was under there, yeah.
think the weather's gonna keep people away tonight. Oh yeah, that's that there. I couldn't find the other marker. That's the code for the bathroom.
There's 3 over there that I just put down here. They were sitting up on the tier over there. I just put them down.
Do you think of anything else we need?
Brandon's dancing, goddamn.
Are you serious? Really?
About one a month. So that box should last me about a year.
Our orders are small this week. We used to be a business because we make more money. Because our orders are so small. I think tomorrow's probably $600 or $700.
Just kidding. toast, eh?
Okay. Man, look how many burgers we sold already going through that thing. Oh, that's a trailer. Oh, this person's down. Yeah, I'll bring it out to you. I'll be alright.
Did everybody decent job?
So you can beat.
You know the thing this is?
Okay, so yeah, overflowing is a small, and two is a large.
Yeah, one overflowing, one packed. I have to actually have it in there
I'll stop this stream since he's coming in. See you guys tomorrow.